All right, well, here we go. I just want to point out, yeah, we've added this easy light bar repair to the game. So, yeah, that's a new mod. It's now on the mod list. Gotta go back and add it into some of the other ones, but hey, it's there now. That's good stuff. So let's continue. We'll load up here. We'll look at the map here. So, so far I'd say we've, oh, jeez. We made it up to there in a previous stream, and then we killed about 20,000 to 21,000 in between this shopping center here and then up to the gas station here in this area. So hey, you know, like that's kind of where we're at, and we probably lured some from these places, and then up here. So hey, yeah. There was no hope of survival. This is how you died. Yes. Beautiful tagline. I might have to leave at a little bit of notice. I don't know. Dog's kind of sick. Why isn't this loading up? Okay, there it is. Dog's kind of sick right now, so might have to go to the vet with her. So hope everything's going to be okay there. Oh. Okay, so yeah, last time we'd made it up to the gas station here. And, Well, that is a crappy gun that guy's got on him, but let's go over here, we'll quickly eat. So I guess we are hungry. I'm so glad all that's full again. So annoying not having water. Okay, so currently we're surrounded by a sea of death, which is the way we like it here in Project Zomboid. Oh! How did that happen? Oh. Last time we didn't have a lighter on us. And I guess we went through the ones we had. Okay, so unfortunately all of our light bars are destroyed, I believe. Including the cop car over there. So that's going to really suck, because whatever door got destroyed, we're going to have to remove the metal part of it. And they didn't even destroy the door fully before they got... That is interesting. Here I was under the impression they'd have to destroy the door completely to get to the light bar. Maybe not on that one, maybe on just this one and the other one. Yeah, because they got that middle right door gone. Ah, well. killing them with spears for a bit here. The upside, we are close to a lot of zombies that we can stab with spears. But yeah, we get to get right into it today. I'm stabbing lots of zombies. You know, initially I was thinking of going around this way. I think we should go try to grab our cop car again. But once that's done, I feel like we got to go into town and hopefully find some kind of vehicle with a light bar on it, as that will speed things up greatly. A sizable number of zombies coming after us now. You guys know we got level 10 spearing. Okay. Oh, that was pretty fun. Now while we rest up, we'll just shoot a bunch of them. I bet you that has changed back to being automatic. Or burst. I'll wander back here. We'll try to keep them all in a nice little row here, so that way we can go through them and dismantle watches and get bullets as needed. Clear out these guys, then we're gonna have to go get those guys. before they become an issue for us. Well, I like being near this thing. And hey, Christian. Awesome. Hey, good to have you back. And glad you're back to working normal hours. Took a bit longer loading that up than I thought you would, everybody. Okay. Let's get these guys out of here. Wow. We really kicked up a hornet's nest over there, like, you know, looking for a good thumbnail. I was trying to get... I was like, oh, well, that bit was kind of scary there when we realized, hey, wait, we're surrounded by about 1,000 zombies and we're in some serious trouble. Except there was fog everywhere, so it made a bad thumbnail for the game. Anyway, yeah, that's one of the biggest hornet's nests I think we've ever kicked up in this game. Was that right there? The other side of the train tracks. Anyway, this last time, we'll see how many of these guys are still left around here. I hope there's not too many around our cop car there. Really hoping for now is lots of walkie-talkies, because premium ones. Gotta get my phone out here so I can turn the volume down on it. Oop. Random police videos. Don't need to hear that. Okay, gotta leave it on ever so slightly, unfortunately. But yeah, my dog's pretty sick right now, so I might end up having to leave in a heartbeat to go to the vet with her. Sucks, she keeps puking and stuff, and yeah. And I hope it's just an upset stomach, but it's been a couple days of that, so. Oop, that was a shotgun shell, wasn't it? Yeah, there we go. And this is why we killed them all in this big line here, so we can easily go through all the corpses, see what bullets can be grabbed from them. Ooh, another lighter, yeah. Actually, I guess we don't need to see the juice on it anymore. How'd you spot us? Eagle Eye Vision Zombie. That's kind of bizarre. He's just running right over to us. Okay, well, we should be able to, get close to that cop car again. Yeah, once again, after we grab that, we're going to start going up into the city and hopefully, hopefully finding some, police cars or something. Something with a light bar on it. I do find we've been getting spoiled with light bars now. That, I mean, you can kill so many more zombies so much faster with them. So now, the one thing we're kind of in short supply of is random light bars. Is that sunflower seeds? Did we just find... Yeah, we did. Okay. We'll take those sunflower seeds. Haven't had any spits for a while. Wow. So when I was a kid, I used to have sunflower seeds all the time, but I just find I can't be bothered eating them now. It's like they're just too difficult to get out of the shells. Love the taste on them and everything, just... It's one of those things I do wonder, like, how big are sunflower seeds in other parts of the world? Like, are they like a North American kind of exclusive thing? How do they become such a thing? I know there's some sunflower field, let's say in Iowa, that's had to essentially put up a bunch of things so people can't go in there and take pictures anymore. Because it became like this thing where all these different Instagram people would just show up and park on the side of the road and start taking pictures in their little field. Because it's like there's thousands of sunflowers all over the place, right? And, you know, it makes a very photogenic picture. And once it got out, everybody's like, oh, I want to look all cool with the sunflowers and everything. Yeah. Ooh, we're corpse sick again. Awesome. Okay, yeah. Rest, I mean, the big brand here is Spitz. And, yeah. You spit out the shells afterwards and everything. I mean, I guess there's some in, like, trail mix and stuff also, but those have the shells removed already. But... yeah, it's, Wait, we already went through that crowd. Go through this crowd? I think we did. Well, while we're here. gotta say, of all the things that I thought we'd find there, I did not think there would be 2 dead pieces of game meat in the back of that Jeep. Oh well. It's a bunch of shell cases, glasses and stuff on. Yeah, well, we can disable search mode now. Don't need that anymore. Look at all these bullets, wow. These ones already, didn't we? Okay, cool. I think that's about it for this. Not seen any other groups of zombies anywhere here. Not under there. I don't think we searched through these bodies yet either. Ah, no, we did not. .57 Magnum bullets, wow. Don't find enough of those. Alright, well let's go into the bus and deal with all of our bullets that we have now. And this thing is jam-packed full now, huh? I guess that's one of them good problems to have. We'll get those out of there for now. And those. Put all these right here. Okay. Put that trap box right there. Those will put out there. And oh damn, no room for the lighter. Well, let's smoke that. This lighter there. Okay, cool. Okay, now we get to reload all our magazines. Good old fun stuff. Okay, cool. I just realized we don't have a holster left gun. Okay, side note, we're gonna put those away there. These sunflower seeds down here. Save them for another day. And we'll put one of these in here. Keep 2 on us. We'll put this in our backpack. We'll grab all those. Open all these. Fill as many of those as we can, just so we can get that done up and out of the way. It's 11 o'clock. I'll go eat some soup and go to sleep pretty quick here. Now we'll finish this up. Crazy if we could fill up all those magazines again. Okay. Okay, that one we can actually should probably get rid of. Like, do we have another? I'm gonna throw that in the trunk there. I feel like we should leave this one here for now, and actually take it out. God, it's 2 in the morning now. Okay. I'll move the upgrades. Do we have... Oh yeah, okay, there we go, the suppressor there. Okay. Just gonna... Oh. Okay, wait, we gotta get the upgrades. Okay, we have to have the upgrades on us, so that... There we go. Do that. There we go. Okay, we can get rid of that now. We're still kind of hungry, really tired, kind of bored. Okay, but hey, we zombies on us, so we're awesome there. Let's drink a bunch of soup. Two more of these things. Imagine this zombie apocalypse. You're just staying up all night drinking cold soup. Drink 4 big pots of it. Keep your calorie count up. And you know what? We'll also wash ourselves right now because the rain going. Good time to do it. Ooh, that is some storm out there. Drink all this. Put this half a thing back. I'm not even sure it'll be good to fight today and stuff. We might have to just sit around. I mean, it's sounding pretty nasty out there. And I mean, we could just kind of make a bunch of soup and stuff. But ooh, error 1. Awesome. And if we stay out here, this will get rid of a bunch of the this crap on the ground. So there is that. Errors keep coming up and concerning me a bit. How is this causing us to overheat? We're like in a storm, the wind makes it feel colder than it actually is. It was a bit bizarre game. Some of them two-way radios have those electrical wires that we're going to need desperately. As long as some tornado doesn't come and kill us. I'm good with this weather. cool, yeah. You know, I tried to put little chapters in. I kind of missed I forgot about it on Saturday because I usually come back about an hour or two after streaming, and a bit later than that actually, and put chapters in so that you can, you know, skip around and kind of go day by day. Hopefully make viewing after the fact a lot easier for people. So, alright, thanks for watching, Cole. Yeah. Wait, Dragon Dogma 2? No, I have not. I'll check it out. Always like getting show recommends. Somebody recommended For All Mankind to me, and yeah. Wasn't the greatest show, but it was very... It was a nice watch. It was, I really do like the near future possible science fiction kind of stuff about space. I don't know why. Like things like The Expanse, where they seem to get a lot of the science stuff right. About sort of like what it's going to be like when we really go exploring our solar system. Yeah, someone recommended that on stream, and they're like, "Oh, have you checked out For All Mankind?" No. Anyway, I went and did, and I enjoyed the show. The thing I give it credit for is it really did, if you haven't seen For All Mankind, it's basically the Soviets win the space race to the moon by a month. And because of that, Nixon decides to set a new goal called the Race for the Base. So who's the first one to put a base on the moon becomes the new goalpost. So the Soviets and Americans both start trying to... essentially they all keep the space programs going. And then so it's like in the 70s they're building the base on the moon, in the 80s they've got this base, and they're trying to avoid sort of like a nuclear war breaking out. And they almost get into like a war on the moon. Because they find lithium up there, and they also find, I want to say helium-3 or something that lets them... It essentially lets you use nuclear power plants indefinitely because they find enough of a supply of it. So it's seen as like, this. It's vital to whoever, gets to control the moon, controls the rest of the planet. Anyway, then the 90s one is about the Mars base, and like who gets to Mars first to build a base. And then the final, or the last season, latest one, is about them trying to mine asteroids for the resources they've got there. And because electric cars become huge, and they've got the resources that we need. Like one asteroid has like $27 million or $1 trillion worth of lithium or some shit like that on it. Anyway, so that it becomes this big kind of race to get this thing. But yeah, it was a pretty cool series, and smart in that it kept me guessing about things and didn't know exactly where it was going to go. But the thing about the series is the science in it is far better than the, interpersonal conflict, human drama stuff that series feel the need to do. Okay, we're going to kill this guy, and then we're going to kill this group up here. I guess these two groups. We're soaked. I don't want to catch a cold, so we're gonna have to go in quickly right after this. I've yet to catch a cold in this game. Yeah, my next thing I'm planning on watching is I've recorded all the Masters of the Air, or well, I don't record, but I mean they're on Apple Plus, so that's the next big thing, is to get into those. Those of you that don't know, it's about like bombers over World War II. It's by the same group that did Band of Brothers. So. Okay, there we go. I might have to dump that on a corpse out there. But anyway, actually, of all shows, I've been going through The Office because I never actually watched The Office when that was on the air, and it is quite good. I can see why this got all the praise it did, and smart and funny series. On the final season of it, so. I'm wondering what the hell these errors are that we're getting. Probably has to do with the Rain Cleans Blood mod. I saw a watch there. Yeah, there we go. Oh, shit, that. Right after saying that, it gets even closer, huh? those out in the warehouse there. I feel like once we kill this group, it's going to start getting a bit too dark for us to stay out here. So we'll go make a bunch of soup. We got one tissue in the back of that truck. Bit of daylight left. So. Oh shit, did we attract that other group over? I think we did. Okay, well. Yeah, we can't go anymore. I'm gonna have to go sit for a bit. Shit, did not mean to leave that on. Oh well, dry ourselves off. should put these. First one there. Put these other two right there. Right. Now we'll add some white beans. We'll add those fried ramen noodles. Okay, wow. Those right there, yeah. All right, there we go. Yeah, we are doing a cooking simulator right now. Even then, this is where I tend to watch a fair bit of Kitchen Nightmares, so I'm all like, Gordon Ramsay would be like, "What are you doing? There's no seasoning in that white bean soup. It's raw." Anyway, that's my Gordon Ramsay imitation there. Now. Okay, we're going to turn this off for now. I don't know exactly what we're going to be able to do with these cooking pots. But actually, okay, wait. Got an extra cooking pot there that we can't actually fit in the fridge currently. Actually, we might be able to do this. Past in there. Okay, then we'll add tomato paste. Okay, I'll put these 4 on this thing. I'll turn that on. If that's only going to use up 12, then hey, we do have room. The fridge for it. Jeez, it's still raining out like crazy. Whoa, 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 whoa. Oh. Do not burn it. Okay, we'll turn that off. I said put it in the fridge. Oh! Did you see how close that is to burn? God, we can die eating burnt food. Like that is right on the edge. Oh. Okay. Wow. Gordon Ramsay would be just screaming at me, "How do you screw up spaghetti? It's so easy." Anyway. You tried to kill somebody burning that pasta. Anyway. Ooh. Okay, so at this point we really just kind of need to go to sleep for the night, right? And, if you didn't know, you could die from eating burnt food in this game. Yeah. It doesn't make any sense, but you can. I guess it's so you don't just burn the shit out of everything and keep going with it. Okay, well, I mean, we are pretty tired. Yeah. Yeah. Actually, we can exercise, right? So we'll do our 10 minutes of squats to keep our regularity up. Oh shit, do we need to do 20 minutes of squats? Yeah, we do. Which means we'll oh no, we only need to do 10 minutes of sit-ups. And then we'll do as many burpees as we can, trying to get that up to being regular. God damn, we are hot right now. Take off the scarf and the leather jacket just to cool down a bit. Backpack's on the ground, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Okay, okay, cool down a bit. Okay, it's not raining anymore. Awesome. Close that. Go here. You know, the one thing I've kind of figured from watching that show, that and Bar Rescue. Used to watch Bar Rescue all the time with John Taffer. Although watching like the pilots of that stuff, you realize that these guys don't normally yell that much. It's all for the camera. Because I'm sure the producers were like, it's more interesting if you absolutely flip out on people than if you, you know, talk to them like a normal human being. So. I mean, I guess we're gonna have to go back out in this rain. Dang. I know that one of these is like a police station and another one's a fire station. Just don't know which one's which. It's like I could easily look that up, but part of the fun of this game is discovering things, right? So. I just know we got to get in there, hopefully find some cars with some sirens on them. Anyway, yeah, the one thing you realize watching like Bar Rescue and restaurant, or, you know, Hotel Hell and oh, what the hell's the restaurant show? I guess Kitchen Nightmares is, I mean, almost the entire problem is the owners have a massive ego that they can't check. And I didn't realize that we had a doorway through there. Oh my god, the hotties. Found a porno mag in the cleaning closet, which means somebody was probably jacking off while in there. I mean, there's not even a place to sit down, so that's a bit more disturbing that way, right? some metal sheets there. But we'll take that for sure. Ooh, a wood axe. Like them wood axes. Really didn't mean to be just looting this thing, but hey, we're here. Might as well. There's 3 metal sheets. Yeah, there we go. And I've been listening to a lot of that. Like I've been or listening to a lot of Kitchen Nightmares, mainly because like, you know, I'll play PUBG or whatever, and I feel like I should stream more of that. But hey, people ain't interested in watching the game that much. At least not interested in watching me play that. I understand. I'm not particularly good, and it's one of those games that's got incredible amounts of boredom followed by incredible action for like a minute or two. And then back to boredom for like 15 minutes. I was like, yeah, I'll make some highlight reels, and I've been watching some Call of Duty rants, and you know, I've been playing COD with friends occasionally, although like the last week has been like no COD, and I gotta say, I feel so much better. Because like the week prior, you know, playing Call of Duty, I mean, I like hanging out with like, you know, Gus and Trees and Loud and Brawman and stuff like that, and I'm playing COD. It's, you know, it's fun, good times. But I mean, it's just the cheating problem has become so overwhelming in that game, and the constant grinding for metas and stuff like that. You know, just comparing that to PUBG gameplay, where I'll play with randoms, I feel so much more, I mean, not aggravated by the end of playing with random people in PUBG than I do playing Call of Duty. And it's like, you know, we still win some, me and these randoms. And hey, light strip. So it's like, I'm terrified of going. I feel like there could easily be a random zombie right there. Anyway, and just like you know, I've played PUBG for quite some time, probably since I want to say 2018, maybe 2017. Actually, I guess it'd be 2018. And I quit for a while because the cheating problem had just become so bad there that it was every game, every single game. I was running into a cheater right at the end, and I mean, hopefully at the end rather than, you know, earlier on. But yeah, it was brutal to the point you'd be getting sniped by somebody with iron sights from a few hundred meters away, and then it seemed like they'd do nothing to get rid of them. Jeez, okay. That's all you got in there? Wow. Okay, I don't want to hop in there because that's a death trap every time. I figure there might be some there. Anyway, and so I was like, hey, you know, I'm going to do some B-roll and try making like a rant about like what exactly has gone wrong with Call of Duty, where it's frankly painful to play now. where I mean, having to play mouse, like I play mouse and keyboard, and playing against these controller players, it's become damn near impossible to do anything against the, ooh, propane tank. Anyway. I'm like, hey, I'll get some B-roll. So I'm like, hey, wait, if I'm taking the audio out of the thing and replacing it with rants, I can listen to Gordon Ramsay while playing this. So I've just been putting on like Hotel Hell and Restaurant Nightmares, or Kitchen Nightmares, in the background while I play Call of Duty or play PUBG. I hear you. Just don't see you. I'm wondering where the heck... where the heck that one zombie was that I could hear. I guess we can't pick it up right now because we got too much stuff in our inventory. Okay, we'll run back to our bus and... I guess keep going through here. I'm wondering where the hell that zombie was that we kept hearing there. Anyway, yeah, the hacking problem in Call of Duty is, I mean, once again, they were having a very similar problem with PUBG at one point, where it was overwhelming the amount of hackers on there. And, you know, talking with some of the Chinese players, this is one of the few games you actually play with people from China in. The way they were explaining it to me was, I was playing with this one guy once, and they had to make it so you couldn't talk to people at the beginning of the game because this random Chinese woman AI voice would come on and be saying some stuff in Mandarin or whatever. I'm like, I wonder what she's saying. Anyway, oh, scrap electronics is too much, okay. Anyway, it turned out what she was doing was selling hacks to people. And, yeah, I sold some, random, chests I got in the game online, right? And I mean, I got like 2 cents for them. Like it was a joke. I'm just like, hey, I can sell these? Okay. Sell them through Steam. And I started getting random spam calls from these people after that. Once again, same AI voice speaking in Mandarin. And what they were offering was, yeah, come to this website and we'll sell you hacks. And yeah, so that's apparently what this voice had been saying all along. And that's why you can't talk with people in the opening lobbies of that game anymore. But this one guy from China was explaining, first of all, that's what she was doing, was selling that. And second thing, every internet cafe in Hong Kong, in the Shenzhen kind of area, that has PUBG, also has hacks already pre-installed. I'm like, what? It's like, well, they have to have them installed, because if they don't have them installed, people won't go there to play. They'll go to a place that has them installed. And I'm like, wow, that is like truly an incredible kind of situation that's developed where, I mean, even if you don't want them, you have to have them because otherwise you'll do no business. And realizing that's just how widespread it was and how normalized it was. I mean, it's to the point they wouldn't call them hacks, they'd call them enhancement programs. Because they enhance your gaming experience. I'm like, that is a really cheesy way of putting it, but okay. Let's grab, what, 5 of these. Smoke that and go back through the rest of that factory. Yeah. Well, man, yeah, it's, I mean, it was always a thing that, you know, the talking shit of Modern Warfare 2 lobbies was always something else. One thing I've noticed that, you know, particularly with Call of Duty now is when playing that, the amount of Spanish speakers that only speak Spanish that you end up playing with, even like as a Canadian, in a place where there really aren't many Spanish speakers. I'm just like, you know, I'm figuring, you know, in the U.S., particularly from the younger generation, there's a lot of people that English isn't their first language and isn't the language spoken in the home. Yeah. I don't know, it's something new. It was sort of like when I played NHL all the time. The amount of French Canadians I'd run into on there was pretty high. Fuck yeah, wood glue and an axe. Take that, okay. We heard some zombie breathing constantly right here, but... Oh. Oh shit. This is not a good sign. I want to be fighting them with this much weight on us, but... I guess there is no way up there, it's just the top part of the warehouse. I guess we'll run back to the bus. The thing I remember most about the NHL was playing with the French Canadians, and A lot of toxicity in those rooms also. And the amount of New Englanders playing it, because it's like, you know, in the States, hockey's pretty big in, you know, a few areas. One being, you know, the kind of Massachusetts area. So you get these, I want to say, like, Kennedy-sounding people that would be there, and I always thought it was funny. Yeah, you see, and that had a lot more, like, I mean, the shit talking in that was a lot more kind of playful banter, more so than in other games and stuff. And I mean, largely you can only speak to your own team, except at the beginning of the game. Yeah. Yeah. No doubt about it. The thing about Canada is it's so, I mean, it's lower population, but it's so spread out that you really get different, almost entirely different cultures of people developing here and there. I mean, the States is the same thing, where it's so, so spread out that, yeah, you get different kind of cultures developing all over the place. And yeah, like, I gotta say, like, I was in Europe once, and this is in, like, 2008. Landed in, like, Switzerland, and then took a train from there to the Netherlands. Oh, right, yeah. More of that. So, you know, I got to see all, like, Germany and stuff by train. As much as possible. Thing I really noticed is, like, here in all of our parks we have baseball diamonds, and you know, you'll see football fields, soccer fields, but I mean, baseball diamonds are a big thing. Going through Europe, I saw none of that. Like, no baseball diamonds at all. I'm like, oh right, yeah, I guess baseball's not big here, right? Okay. I mean, lots of soccer fields and it looked like rugby kind of stuff also, but could have been just a weird way of doing kind of soccer nets and stuff like that, but I guess football for y'all. Because, yeah. Okay, I mean, it's 3 o'clock. I really don't like being out in this rain. It's almost as bad as fog. But we can't just stay here, right? Well, let's try to get our cop car back finally. Anyway, then when I was in Europe, went from the Netherlands to England via the Channel, which was that was pretty cool. I'm like, hey, I'm gonna get some pictures in the Channel of what the Channel's like, and really all you could see is the light reflecting from inside the train on the window, because it's pitch black down there, right? And say that's the Channel. Yeah. Well, you know, it's sports are big in certain places, kind of like, I mean, no, here in Canada, hockey is, of course, the sport. I'm not sure if it's that way in Sweden also, it might be soccer, but it's like that is the sport of sports. Yeah, see, outdoor hockey isn't big here. I mean, there's sort of like there'll be ball hockey leagues, which is like a type of outdoor hockey, but it's not like field hockey. And this is busted, right? Yeah. Oh well. See if the door is busted. Front left door is busted off completely. Okay. Well, probably shouldn't be running around with it. I'm not sure if a zombie can just grab you and bite you through there immediately, but just in case, don't want to risk it. So I guess we'll repair that stuff and don't worry about the light bar quite yet. Ah, cool. Yeah, football's pretty huge here, especially here in Saskatchewan, because you know we got the CFL up here in Canada, which is like it's very similar to American football, but there's some different rules. Like you only have 3 downs. Yeah, well, you know, like for us, the thing about the long winters is that hockey is like dominated everything to the point that even when basketball tries to kind of come up here, it ends up having to compete with hockey, and it just can't really compete because it's so huge that there's no dethroning it. It's the champ, you know, and put that there. Put that there. Off that one. Actually, we gotta let it go at its this pace, which is kind of slow, but yeah. Oh yeah, the CFL, it's like the field is longer. The end zone is twice the size of American football. Kicking is a lot more important because there is no fair catches. And with 3 downs, people are kicking back and forth all the time. If you kick a field goal and it misses, but it goes through the back of the end zone, you get 1 point. So... Unfortunately, we can't speed this up right now. Okay. So there's too many zombies in the area if we speed it up and one, like, wanders on over. And we're dead. So rather than dealing with that, we'll just have to go slowly through it. Sheets here. Oh, we can't. We don't have the room for it. Okay, well, we'll put the yes. No, we'll just drop this on the ground for now. And actually, we can just. What am I doing? We can repair that, or we can re-add it onto the vehicle right now. We don't even need to take it off, I don't think. My salty boy. How's it going? Okay. Put that window back in. Alright, cool. Let's get rid of that. Now the real question here is, how much is it going to take to that front left window on? So we need 3 metal sheets, 2 big sheets, 5 bars, 5 screws. Say 9, 6, 15, 15. Okay, there we go. Now we can put this window back on now. Actually, before we do that, do this quickly. We'll fully repair that door. It's gonna be attached. Oh, we have to uninstall it. Can't be repaired once uninstalled. Okay, well, well, I feel like we should do one more repair of it. So we don't have to worry about that with this. Oh, shit. You know what, we'll leave that for now. I mean, no, let's do it. That's pretty cool. I got an 80% front door. Yeah, we can reinstall that window. I completely forgot to get the screws, so go do that now. Ah. So what's our metal working like anyway? That 10% of the way there. Oh, we get to read the next mechanics book, huh? Fortunately, we gotta sit here and watch this because I doubt any will come up on us, but having died from that previously, don't want to do it again. Way back when, in one of the first kind of run-throughs, or at the beginning of this run-through, actually, we ended up dying first because I went to sink to clean myself up there, and the front door of the house was open. It was just some random house, and I was like, I don't want to sit here this whole time, so I sped things up. The zombie came up behind us and killed us. Anyway, I've learned a little bit of patience goes a really long way. So that's good now. And now this one, which we forgot to do. Here, we can put protection on the left window, so that way when we do go to use it, we're at least somewhat protected. So the left window's the big one here, right? Like it's, I can't believe I forgot to put these things back on when we were at Rosewood Base. But hey. That is that, isn't it? Alright, so we'll do this. We'll see if we can find the mechanic book. I mean, hopefully we have it on us. And if we do, we'll spend tomorrow in the game reading that. And we'll kind of power through it. And hopefully by then a bunch of these corpses will have vanished. Mainly the ones on the road. Yeah, the other thing about Europe that I noticed, like, we took a train from London to Edinburgh, and like that's like a bit more than halfway across the United Kingdom, and it took, you know, a couple hours. For me, that was just astounding to me, because one, here trains really suck in North America. Unfortunately, it's the way it is. Particularly in my part of it. I guess in the kind of northeastern kind of corridor there from like well, in Ontario and Quebec and then I guess in the States where they've got Amtrak and stuff. Here it's just, it takes longer to go by train than it does to go by car, and like considerably so, even from major center to major center, which yeah. It just sucks. I will take that. Okay. Propane tank back. We got these propane torches here. Those there. Where that? Okay. Put these screws back. Do we have mechanics? No, we don't have. Oh, we got volume 4. That's the one we need to read. Okay. You know, we're not going to use that again for a little bit, so maybe we leave that book in here. And the next time it's raining all crazy like, we can just stay in here for the day and curl up with a good book. In this case, Mechanics Volume 4. Okay, so put Mechanics Volume 4 right there. Put this battery away right here. And we still have that wrench on us that we grabbed out of the bus, so we can put that away. Let's have ramen noodles and white bean soup. Jeez, I watched Parasite again last night, and maybe it was the night before. Anyway. I don't know, just making those noodles, or eating that ramen noodles kind of reminded me of that. That was such a good movie. Let's see what happens when we drink half and put it back. Put that wrench back. Okay, now we're good to go. Side question here. Where should we go now? Okay, so we that's a self-storage area, right? I believe that's mechanic shop. This looks like this could be that fire station. I guess I kind of want to just go up this way. Yeah, let's just go up this way, I guess. Because the sooner we get stuff with signs on it, the sooner we can go do this stuff. Oh yeah, for sure. See you, Lystra. actually, side note. Hey. Actually gone through there? Oh, we went through there too. Ran to that lamppost. We'll leave you right here. We'll head over here and we'll kill guys. And we totally have the wrong thing out, right? Why do we have our bolting hammer out? Oh, I hit 2. Right. That would explain why. I was trying to pause things. It's F2 to pause things, and then I fucking whiff on that. Wow. Anyway, I hit 2 instead of F2, so. Thought that would happen soon. As tired as we can be here, so let's clap both hands. keep shooting through these guys here, man. This is, I feel like we'll be able to get somewhere on the street by the end of the street. I'm not sure if you guys have noticed. It's kind of like we kind of build up the amount of zombies we're killing, and then it gets to some critical mass where once we kill just a few more zombies, then all of a sudden we go wherever we want in the city. There's a bit of horn honking, and all these guys are just showing up here. Well. Slowly getting our endurance back. And go back to stabbing them with spears. Crap. Okay. Hey, our endurance is back. Gonna have to repair this gun pretty soon. Cool, so this is the last few bullets we got on us. Ooh. Throw these guys, we'll probably get a bunch of bullets, watches and whatnot off them. Yeah, there we go. Bullets we need. Didn't grab that the first time? Okay, well. So I feel like we should just go through these corpses for now. See what we can grab out of them. Actually, we do need another 9x19 mil pistol. That there. That speed loader there. Awesome, we're corpse sick. Holy crap, I didn't see those guys have made it all the way over here. Wow. Holy crap. I mean, we got huge stacks of bodies just over there. I have a bunch of really good stuff on them. suppose we can just leave that there for now. So we're going to be getting more scrap. Oh, shit. We're pretty much through there. An old credit card. Man, that's a lot of bullets. More bullets. And we'll probably end up with more bullets than we used here earlier. Guys all right here, and then we'll go to our corpses afterwards. Okay, wow. More zombies. Oh, we're done with these guys for now. We'll be able to go through here and see what we could get for loot. I think we got a nice opportunity here to take advantage of. What we're going to do here is this. I mean, the thing is, I don't see any way that... That's too much of an opportunity to move up here. Because I don't see any way that that doesn't result in this building here getting burned. We're gonna have to go grab that cop car. We're gonna honk our horn and we're gonna have to take them around. It's gonna kind of suck, but I think it'll be worth it. And what, a random car alarm? When was the last time we ran into a car alarm? Yes, it is modded. That's a couple zombies. It's not a big deal. Unfortunately, we're going to be burning this thing down, but we've already looted it, so... Trying to get the ones who are on fire to go next to the ones who aren't on fire. Well, that little fire is going to help us a bunch. Ooh, doggy, that's a lot of zombies. Yeah, they're starting to black out there, so we're over 500. Make sure we don't run into any groups here. Oh, it's kind of messing up the game right now. Wow. I think it's trying to keep them away from where we got the bus there and stuff. That's kind of a big one. So, like, why are they walking that way? I mean, you'd think that this horn would be more than enough for them. I mean, the main reason we're doing this was I wanted to try to save the, like, okay, well, that car alarm's going to bring a bunch of them over, and then I guess they went in there and they got rid of the car alarm. We'll just on out of here. Got 96,757 kills right now. Okay. I just want to see how many we burned today. Really hope they don't burn the gas pumps up there. I want to make sure we don't get too far away from these other zombies here. So they'll stay on fire as long as we're near them, right? And they will eventually burn out. Okay, this, it's gonna be a bit iffy here. Oh no, we got this. We got this. Oh. A bit more iffy than I felt like it needed to be, but... Corpse sick and famished right now, so. I'm gonna have to go and try to make sure that these guys aren't going out. The guys on flames. Cool, so we got like another 1,000 killed, so that can't be all those guys. That'd be, oh man. Burn the damn gas pumps. You know, trying to take advantage of a situation that I didn't think was going to develop there. I don't think it's going to backfire, but it's not turning out as great as I'd hoped it would. And I suppose killing a few thousand zombies is already pretty good. Stop sign. Guys out of here as much as possible. But, oh man. Okay, those are going up. No hope there. Okay. I don't think we got any food on us either. It's almost 8 o'clock. Oh man. We might have to go back to the Muldraugh kind of area for the night. Shit. Oh shit, it's pulling a bunch of guys out of there now. Ooh. Trying to make sure we don't get too far ahead of all the guys that are on fire. we're probably too far ahead of all the guys who are on fire back there. We get too far ahead of them, they quit being on fire. Until you get back over there and then they continue burning. But... oh man, we're more than just feeling queasy, we're nauseous. Okay. We gotta get away from these corpses. Yeah, I think we gotta go back to Muldraugh just for the night. Find a place we can sleep there. Or maybe even go all the way back to Rosewood. Damn. Well. So I mean, it's 9 o'clock. Our options get worse every minute, so... Very hungry, we're nauseous. Just heard that alarm and I was like, hey, we can totally use this to our advantage. And I suppose I was wrong there. However, there's still guys around here. Damn. But this great idea. I come here, find a fucking trailer, grab a bit of food out of it, and eat that, and then go to sleep in the cop car. But apparently that's a bit too much to ask. Okay, ooh. Getting some much needed calories here. Fresh grapes? I want to eat that bacon, but I've got no way to actually Might actually get into that right now. No, you know what? I feel much safer sleeping in the car. Crossroads. What we can do is put ourselves up against the side of a building there. Go to sleep for the night. All right, well. Those are all empty, huh? Okay. Open that. Open that. All those. Those there too. Okay. Oh, really bit off quite a bit here. It's a 9x19, okay. If we need to, we can use that. Gatella. Oh man, okay. This has been it's been something else. We are out of water now, also. Well, we're just gonna sleep for now. Okay. I'll get some water here. Pain? Okay. If you don't sleep in a bed long enough, it starts putting you in pain from, like, there was a zombie in one of these, wasn't there? I remember right there was. hasn't come up on us, so we're probably okay. All right. I'll have to put all those back for now. Okay, we're recharged. We're able to go back here. Hopefully this isn't too much of a disaster area. We're going to have to fight our way back to our... to Apocalypto, the bus. 8,000 zombies killed. We started at 95.5, I want to say today. 95,600. And hey, we could hit 100,000 today. Makes the spog extra suck is that there's going to be some zombies showing up right around here, and it's going to be kind of hard to see them because of the fog. They're in a conga line. Awesome. That's a new CD. Wait, that's the ground. Yeah, dump that there. Dump them through there. Okay, we're slowly gonna get our way back in here. Still fires burning. There's still zombies on fire right here. Didn't see you there. Jeez. I really feel like we could fully reload our guns now. If we got enough bullets for that. Definitely enough bullets for that. And shotgun shells, awesome. Spear with scissors is tempting, but it's not particularly good condition. Well, the fog's clearing up, so that's pretty awesome. And, let's do that. Exhausted, we're going right over the place. More looting. Make it back to the bus before dark. Already 2 o'clock, so. Oh shit. Oh. Oh man. Oh. Close one. I'm getting all paranoid because I'm like, yeah, we'll get 100,000 on one of these characters sooner or later. And anyway. So I'm like, yeah, sure, we're definitely going to get bit right before that happens. This right now. Beautiful katana. That katana. sick again from too many corpses. It's 4 o'clock, we're barely further down the road. It's not looking good for getting in time. Oh, there's that guy there, that guy there. Bunch of little stragglers around. Sorry to see with all this ash and stuff here. We should bring our cop car up first. Oh, I'm leaving it all the way back there. Oh. Well, geez, guys, I didn't think I'd be at this, this scared and terrified of the, you know, being around all these zombies and... God, it's almost 5 o'clock already. Queasy again. I mean, I don't want to have to go 2 nights in a row running away, right? Be able to eat a bunch of soup tonight. Soup and ramen noodles sounds fantastic right now. Thought some might have came out of that gas station. How did all these guys get in there? Like, this is... There's 3 groups of zombies in there. All right. Well, it looks like we've really exhausted ourselves now, but I mean, it does look like we've seemingly cleared the area of zombies. How is that still on fire? Cool, I'm gonna go see if we can hop in the trailer now. Oof. Alright, well that was a bit more excitement than we need. Ah, man. We'll put this here. Quickly exit. Hop in here to offload all of our stuff. Oh, wow. Well, that's shit later, and here we are. Whew. Wow, that's... So we'll put that Beretta there, I guess. Those 4 boxes. Those 30 rounds. Put these here. Okay. Scrap there. We got a bit more scrap right there. Oh, wow. So I guess we filled up that one now totally. The I mean, I guess for lack of a better term, the actually equip that in both hands. The tailoring drawer, whatever, or tailoring crate. So that's all scrap electronics and then a bit of thread and some ripped sheets and stuff. So yeah, that's as full as it's getting. Ah, jeez. Put that there also. Oh. Mark that CD. Put those there. We need that gun cleaning kit. Grab this one. Right, let's repair it. Okay. Put this back there. Oh, okay. So now we're gonna go kill a bunch more zombies, but we're done for the night here. So we'll equip that in both hands, and then we'll put that there. Oh, okay. Now I feel like need to mow down on a bunch of food quickly. Try to get our calories up as high as possible. We're currently negative 884. Okay, so that's 400, which would make this 200, right? Well, let's eat all that. Well, we're back. Ooh. No, just let us sleep. Okay, there we go. We'll sleep in a good quality bed. Okay. I was a bit nervous there for a bit, so... Just quickly drinking coffee in real life. And, yeah. Whew. Okay. Oh, I guess we looked in there too, didn't we? Okay, well, first thing we should do is, I guess, go get our cop car back. How many kills are we at total? Are we at 99,000 yet? 98,505, so 1,500 kills. Then we're I want to feel like we entered some kind of elite club in Project Zomboid where you get 100,000 kills. The character. And we left the car running all night, and there's a zombie next to it. Still mostly full. Check up here now. Please say they didn't burn the other place down. Is that another katana? Oh no, it's just a crack in the ground that looks like it's going through that guy's leg. Thought that looked like it was in the wrong spot. And then of course it was in the wrong spot. It's not a katana. Appears to have been slightly set on fire. It doesn't look like it's all the way through or anything like that. If it's just that one wall, then we have really lucked out. You'd be an ankle biter. Don't try to just get in there. Trying to see if the alarm will go off again. And it won't, but I had to know. Became an intrusive thought. Wow. You know what? All things considered, trying to take advantage of the car alarm thing didn't turn out too bad. I don't know why I find it so funny that both those porta potty doors have been completely knocked off their hinges. I mean, there must have been some serious zombies in there at some point. We are really tired. We can't fight like this. We need to do this. We just fix up the gun. It jams like immediately. Oh. Yeah, I just realized we were at the can barely jog stage. Right down there. One's somewhere here. Oh. Whew. Hand around back. Let's see what's here. That's just like Riverside. Plastic chairs. Ooh. You kind of came out of nowhere, suck. Soccer ball. What the heck? Why did I click on that? I don't remember clicking on that. Was it just down this whole time? Anyway. See if we find anything decent here. Hey. Propane and propane accessories. Okay, well that's it so far for here. I'm just scared going to kill that guy, that the door might get broken down while we're there doing that. Because, yeah, if that happens, we're in some serious, serious trouble. Really shouldn't just be going through here. We're pretty full of everything now. Folding chair. Wow. Okay, well, yeah, we'll quickly run out. We'll take all of our stuff back. So we can open this quickly. It's got gas. It's got a battery charge in it. This is weird. It won't let us pry like we normally do. Okay. We'll go dump off our loot for now. I'm glad we got a bunch of electric wire there. That's important stuff for repairing the light bars, right? So, And then, yeah, we're really lucky the guy was on fire, didn't burn down the, self-storage there. There's always good stuff in there, right? Okay, what do we got here? We got a couple boxes of that. We got a propane tank for here. Yeah, we did. It is very difficult to do that, though. We need, you know, level 7 electronics to actually fix them. And then it uses so much electric wire and everything that, they've really been making sure to collect those again. Go. Wire, small metal. One more metal bar and we can do that other window that we need to get done. Oh, God, we got so much fishing gear now. I hope they figure out something else to do with that in build 42. All right. Man. Still 720 calories negative. Okay, well. You know what they could do is like put in something like having a solar setup or a wind setup and make that, you know, high level electronics. That way, you know, that and batteries. Once that's done, then you don't need to go get gasoline all the time or something like that. Yep, that I have noticed is... I mean, the automatic garage door one, that uses it also. Oh, shit. Well, maybe it doesn't use gas, but it slowly has condition go down. So you have to, you know, repair it and stuff over time. I don't know. Just thoughts. Got caught in a little tree there that's right next to the fence that we couldn't quite see. That could have been a horrible way to go out. So it's a big construction site there. We're a bit exhausted, so once we kill these guys, that's we'll get through the day. Hey, there we go. 9 by 19, we'll take that. really getting into West Point here. Ooh. Yeah, you know, like, there's so many little things. There's so many little things and big things that they could add that would make this game so much better. It's I find it's kind of run into the same problem that Cities Skylines has, where like the mods are so good they really should just be part of the base game right now. That it just improves the quality of the game so much. That Fuck, that reminds me, I haven't played Cities Skylines 2 in a really long time. Did they fix the game yet, is my question. Anyway. But yeah, you know, like, some of these things like this, you know, beautiful mod does so much to help stuff. The weapons packs are fantastic, also. That Brit has put out there. Hold on, let's check. Oh, today, Beach Properties official release trailer. Modding Wavelet. Okay. So I guess they're saying that I don't know, what's this asset pack? Oh, for 14 bucks I can get beachfront properties. Isn't that awesome of them? They could charge me more money for this game that's still not working properly. Anyway. Not that I'm that upset about it, but geez, you know, like, anyway. So just clicking on that, I'll get back to the game now. I gotta say, that was probably the single most disappointing release that I can remember. Even, like, over Modern Warfare 3, when that came out. I was like, really, that's it? That's the whole campaign? And, yeah, it was so clearly not ready, but that they decided to just go ahead with it anyway. We'll find out there was no point to building any of the ports for, like the seaport or anything like that, because it doesn't do anything anyway. So I'm like, why bother having this in right now? Like, it doesn't export anything. How'd you guys not notice that that thing wasn't even working? Like, do you not have quality control people going over this? Anyway. There's no beach in the beachfront pack. Well, that does sound typical. Yeah, anyway. I hate to be all cynical about it, but geez, you know, like... It's like they could have done so much better. And, I mean, like, the first one, you know, that was the epic city builder for the longest time. I mean, many, many hours playing that even before I started streaming or anything. And, to see them just come out with that piece of garbage, it really got to me. So I was all excited. I'm like, oh, they got all this new stuff, and then they didn't put in some of the basic mod things. But you know what? They'll sell me a Beach Properties asset pack for 14 bucks. Like, what, I get a San Francisco muscle car garage building? Wow. And the Golden Gate Bridge. I get that for free if I pay the 14 bucks for the beachfront properties. Anyway. Let's play the good game that we're playing right now, that does a lot of stuff for free, that doesn't nickel and dime people the whole way along. A little Project Zomboid. I mean, and you know, this is how games are supposed to be. Like this, if Indie Stone came out with any game, if they came out with a game called Watch Paint Dry from the creators of Project Zomboid, I'd be like, well, it could be interesting. Let's check it out. And I mean, I do that without hesitation. Like it just, like, okay, like Mobius Machine from Magica Works. I mean, they did Planet Base and Dawn of Man, both great games. I thought Dawn of Man was one of the best colony sims I've ever played. So I'm like, okay, I'm not into side scrollers, but I'll check yours out. I mean, I guess side scrollers are okay. I just don't typically like them. It's sort of like that. It's a food that I get a taste for once in a while, and then I'll be like, okay, yeah, let's eat one. And otherwise, it's not like regular kind of thing I go for. But yeah, I mean, they did a great job. Yeah. Yeah, for me, I'm like, why didn't they just go through the Steam Workshop for mods? Like, I don't know. Anyway. Once again, don't want to sit here and be bitching and moaning about that. I was bitching and moaning about Call of Duty earlier. Which is another thing that's become quite a problem in got 6 of these. Yeah, it's become quite a problem in terms of just gaming and how this stuff is done. Now it's like they view it like, the problem with these, you know, AAA studios is once they get the shareholders in there and then I guess the bean counters in the room, the boardroom, they don't say, how can we make a great game? It's, how can we make a shitload of money? And, I mean, it's like a parasite that feasts on the husk of the host and the reputation that they have for making great games. And they'll run that reputation into the ground, make a bit of money, and say, okay, look at how successful we are. And, anyway. Yeah. Well, you know, somebody's screwing up something somewhere. That's really all we can say for sure. Is like, this is not how things are supposed to be. Why are we... Oh my god, we're so overheated we can't... We can't move fast enough. Fight these guys properly right now, right? Yeah. What the hell are we gonna do? Oh shit. I'm kind of confused as to what we should do here. We need to take something off clothing-wise. I need to lose this temperature quick. Okay, now we're orange, so we can get decent speed again. Just because we're soaked? Is that when the air temperature rise up so fast? Guess so. And, you know, once again, not to be whining and complaining again, but what do you think this patch is going to screw up in the game? For me, I think the thing that pissed me off most was when they started with the autosave turned off because there was a bug in it that made it so that it could corrupt the entire file if it was still being used. So they just turned it all off and didn't say anything, and then I did a whole stream where I played for 6 hours. And at the end of the stream, you know, the game crashed, so I went, okay, well, whatever, we'll continue off there next stream. And I go to, like, load it up, and I'm like, wait a second. What the hell happened to all our progress? Where's the game? And then I'm like, why does the autosave start turned off? I've never seen that in any city builder before, ever. And then I find out that, oh, well, there's a bug in it, so they just decided to disable it and not mention anything to the people playing. And I mean, like, you know, I went on the Reddit and there was so many different people that were like, yeah, I lost all my progress because the game crashed. And, you know, had I had any idea that this wasn't turned on, I would have been making sure to save every hour. And hell, I would have too. I was just saving at the end of every stream thinking, okay, well, you know, we'll do that. And anyway. Ah, sigh. Yeah. Well, I'm sure, like, what Paradox is going to want to do is they're going to want to make it so somebody can't essentially take something that they're going to try to offer as a DLC and give it away for free. And they're going to cancel these mods saying, oh, no, you got to pay us money to do this thing that this person over here has done for free. And, once again, it might get them a few more dollars and stuff, but, you know, there's a line from, The Big Short where, Steve Carell's character goes, you know, their entire business model is based upon ripping people off. How long can that last for? And, like, when it becomes your business model to try to nickel and dime everybody out of every last little penny you can get, there comes a point where people just say, you know what, I'm not interested in paying anymore. I'm out, and I mean, this, you know, Call of Duty is a grand example where, you know, they'll offer 800 different skins so you can dress up like a, you know, a rabbit in game and do stuff. But, will they do anything to tackle the cheating problem? Will they use a third-party anti-cheat that has proven success at getting rid of all kinds of cheating issues? No, they won't. They'll just say, hey, we got a new skin here. You guys should pay us money for it. And, holy shit, I thought we were going to miss that one. I believe it was, There was no actual discussion of Dragon Dogma 2, but Cole did suggest that that I watch such things. So, gotta say I'm not actually familiar with it, but I will be looking it up the second that the stream's done. It has been something this year where, like, the two biggest games so far this year have been, what, Helldivers 2 and, Pal World. You know, these aren't AAA game companies doing this kind of stuff. Actually, I'm not sure about Helldivers 2. I'm not sure who made that, but it did just kind of come in and take over the whole first-person shooter space. And, did feel like that's taken over for pretty much everything for a bit. I'm sure people get tired of the PvE stuff, but geez, I'm trying to think of what game just recently came out that, oh man, there was one, yeah, I remember seeing one that was coming out that was, like, grossly over expensive. And, I remember it did kind of fall flat. But it's yeah, it's like the little indie game companies. Like, I guess BattleBit became pretty huge last year. I didn't actually play that myself. But there was, you know, lots of recommendations like, hey, play BattleBit. I mean, okay, like South Park Snow Day. That was completely reasonably priced compared to other kind of AAA games. And I mean, I hope it's good. I suppose we'll find out when we start playing it. It seems to be like a Diablo-like RPG. So, yeah, you know, I mean, it was $50. It bugs me that a game, like, they'll charge like $80 for a game, but there's no physical copy anymore. So, like, really, how much is it costing you? Like, you'd think that the non-physical copy of the game would be cheaper than the one with the physical copy, because then they don't have to worry about, you know, having a bunch of extra product left over and stuff like that. And then they also don't have to worry about shipping costs or any of this other stuff, but somehow that doesn't factor in. They just like, hey, we get to keep a bunch of extra money. Oh, shit. But I mean, I guess the ship has sailed on that a long time ago. Well, I remember, like, last year I spent... Oh yeah, Frostpunk 2, yeah, that looks fantastic. I remember playing through that first one and, okay, cool. So yeah, it's like you know, there's a streamer I follow, Dusty Smith, who does a Cult of Dusty show. Anyway, he does mainly news, but he's been talking a lot about the AI stuff that's coming out, and how there's videos that are now available, and you know, he made some videos involving, like, you know, puppy dogs playing in snow and stuff, like, you know, well, he did a bit watching that stuff, and all of his artwork is AI art for his thumbnails, which is why I was like, oh, I could do AI art for my avatar, for the channel, which is where that guy came from. Hate to be all, like, not supporting artists, but, you know, I didn't really have money for it, so, okay, well, I'll no, where? I'll see what I can do with AI art that would, you know, give me something a bit better than a screenshot of a game I was playing. You know, a screenshot of Call of Duty, or PUBG for the avatar. And, you know, it took a few tries, and, you know, I like it. It works for me. It is like a cartoon version of me, so I'm like, okay, I'll take that. And, yeah, within the next 2 to 3 years, a single individual will be able to sit there and essentially make a movie by themselves. And, I mean, it's going to cut out all the Hollywood studios. Now, do I think this is going to completely replace the polished professional movies and stuff? No, but, there's going to be so many little indie films made by, you know, Joe Schmo Nobody, who otherwise would never have made a movie, that are going to be pretty good. That yeah, it's I mean, it's really going to disrupt art and stuff like that. I remember there was a quote way back in university, my philosophy of technology class. But this one guy, I forget what his name was, but he heard the first was it a phonograph? It was the first stuff to record and replay music on. And the first thing he said is, "Oh, sweet, electrical up, awesome. This is going to be the end of live music, because what's going to happen is somebody's going to go out there, and they're going to perform the best performance of this song or that song ever." And then nobody will ever bother listening to it live anymore. They'll just listen to this, I forget what they're called, but like the record of the, you know, the recording of the song. And that's it for music. So, our music's going to get a lot better, but it's going to be a lot less of it. Now, I mean, this is like the 1850s, so he was quite clearly wrong. Just like I'm sure they thought with the invention of film and stuff, that was going to be the end of Broadway plays, and you know, who'd go to a stage play anymore when you could just have a movie theater go and stuff like that. So, and what I'm saying is, it's like the major things are going to get disrupted, where things are going to change a lot really fast in just the next few years. Like, I mean, they talk about how Disney and all these places are having these problems where they're too woke, and people don't like the woke agenda, so they quit watching the movies and quit consuming the products. That's barely any of it. It's really, the quality and originality is going to have to improve greatly, and they aren't willing to do that because they've got a formula for making money that they're going to try to stick by as long as they possibly can. I think I might have a group behind us, so I'm going to have to, yeah. Thought so. Figured we're going to have to withdraw there. Yeah, needless to say, there's going to be a great disruption from it. And, yeah, last year with Diablo 4, I enjoyed the game as long as the story was going on. I thought it was still pretty good and everything. But once the story was done, I'm like, wow, this is going to get really repetitive really quick. And I quit playing it. And, yeah, they also had a really stupid way of matchmaking where you'd match with somebody and then you'd have to select to be able to talk to and hear them in a separate menu. And most people didn't even realize that was the case. So they thought you just join up with people and not be able to talk with them. So like half the people I joined with never said a word about anything. Anyway. It was just a really stupid, shitty interface that they really shouldn't have put in. They should have just had it be, what's this now? Oh no, wait, we can't get rid of that. 4.3, okay, you can take that shotgun. There we go. That, I mean, it took away a lot of the, you know, grouping up with other people awesomeness. And yeah, then it got really repetitive. But I remember I paid so much for that game. I paid an extra $30 for it for the pass so I could play a few days early because I'm like, yeah, I want to play this right when it's coming out and everything. And paid more for that game than I ever have for a video game in my life. And I said, I feel like I got ripped off. And it was unfortunate, but it's just how I felt about it. And I kind of said to myself, like, you guys had to... I mean, the number of hours I put into that was 40 or 50, which, I mean, value for money, it was kind of there. But I look at a game like this that was, what, $30? The game was quite old. And we're coming up on 700 hours played within the last year on this game. Like, that's... value for money wise, what, it's 30 cents an hour roughly I've paid, you know, for how much we played this game. Like, I mean, that's nuts. Compared that to Diablo where it was, what, $3 or $4 per hour? And, so essentially, if I'm paying 10 times for the game, I kind of want 10 times the fun. And I find the same thing with, like, Call of Duty. Same issue happened. Yeah. Well, I remember I got in a discussion with a friend of mine who, she's transgender, right? And we're talking about the whole Scarlett Johansson thing. Because she was going to play a transgender character when she's not transgender. And she was like, hey, you know, I got to have parts for transgender people. Because, you know, you have Jared Leto and other cis actors play them. And kind of like, you know, can't they have their own parts and stuff? But I'm like, well, you know, Scarlett Johansson's a proven box office draw. I can't think of a single transgender actor or actress that would be that. And the other thing is, I said to her, like, I'm like, when's the last time you actually went to see a movie in theater? Oh, shit. And, of course, it had been, you know, years and years. And, I mean, it being capitalism that we live under, late-stage capitalism, the people who pay the money, you know, choose the product. So for somebody like me who's okay with seeing a cis actor play a transgender character, am more likely to see a movie just because Scarlett Johansson's in it. She usually chooses good movies. So I'll give her the benefit of the doubt there. The marketplace is determined by me, not somebody who doesn't pay money to see movies. And the unfortunate thing with the formulaic stuff is, like, those are the movies people will pay to go see, is the formulaic crap. And I'll say probably the most pleasant surprise last year was that Godzilla -1. When I saw that in theaters, and it's IMAX, and it's, there's myself, and it was actually more popular than when I saw the Marvels. Like, more people in theater. I'm like, okay, well, that's pretty cool, and it's a $15 million indie film from Japan. That deals with Godzilla and tragedy after World War II and all this stuff. Like, it was just so much better than it should have been. Where is that? Oh, there we go. It was nice to see that. It was like when District 9 came out and did well. I'm like, this is like some South African indie film that actually has, decent computer effects, and it's like $20 million, and it's unlike anything you'll see otherwise, because they tackled the issues of apartheid. Dealing with, like, aliens and stuff. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Okay, we're gonna have to get out of here because we're gonna start losing our ability to jog. Just a bit. Actually, probably go like this. Which weight are we over? Okay. There we go. Now we'll actually start. Losing a bit of, or gaining a bit of endurance back. I realized we were overweight there for a bit. Yes, it is. Yeah, and I mean, this is like, what, 1995 or 96? Yeah, we're in the third year of, July 5th or whatever is the start of the third year of this. So we've been through 2 years and a couple months. Let's head back to the bus for now. We'll drop off some stuff. Maybe we'll come out and kill a few more zombies. Before the end of the day. Yeah. Yeah, it's, I mean, I'm glad society's more accepting, and, for me, it's, okay, this is a PC to say, if it's a good actor, I don't care if they're playing, you know, male or female, black or white. I know I'm supposed to, you know, there's a horrible history of, you know, blackface there, but, you know, Ben Kingsley as Gandhi was outstanding, in my opinion. And I'm like, well, okay, there is a place for this. Perhaps when we're able to look past the horrible history of it, which was, you know, steeped in racism, we'll be able to have actors play whatever, male, female, you know, women playing men, men playing women, you know, all that stuff all over the place. No problem. And it'll just be the best actor or actress. I mean, hey, maybe there won't even be that division anymore. I remember when they had the whole Oscars So White controversy thing. And Chris Rock was hosting the Oscars, and he came out and, you know, he had to comment on the situation, and it was sort of like, you know, are we supposed to go with, you know, best white actor, best black actor, best actor, best actress? Like, there's no reason for the acting awards to be divided into best actor and best actress. I went, hey, wait a second. He's right. And I mean, it goes way, way back to, you know, old stuff in Hollywood, right? And given the writing rooms are still largely dominated by men, so that's creating an issue. Like, I gotta ask you guys, do you like these movies where he's an old timer who's retired, and but maybe he can recapture some of his youth? So it's some old actor who clearly hasn't, or was just happened to be available, like say Tommy Lee Jones or someone, and they have him dating a woman in her late 40s when he's in his late 70s, and he's reliving his youth and all this stuff. I'm like, oh my god, like, quit making this goddamn movie. Just quit doing it, okay? But it's everywhere now, right? And yeah. I mean, if you go back even further, men played all the roles, right? Like, if you go back to, say, Victorian times, or I guess the Elizabethan times, women weren't allowed on stage. And it's part of the patriarchal, you know, deprofessionalization of women's roles, where, you know, if a man cooks food, he's a chef. If a woman cooks food, she's a homemaker. You know, and it's like how this has, you know, been typically done through society through all the years. And things have changed. Have they completely changed? No, not yet. But yeah, anyway, so they keep making that stupid movie with the man who's, you know, far too old. Like Clint Eastwood in The Mule, that was pretty good, except for when he's there as a man in his mid-80s hiring all these prostitutes and having sex with multiple prostitutes, and I'm like, really, dude? I guess, I mean, I guess you can do that, Clint, but it becomes a weird kind of male fantasy thing, rather than adding to the story. And I mean, it largely has to do with the, you know, male domination of the writing profession, which has you know, been ongoing for quite some time. But yeah, we should reload the gun. Jeez, we got no food left there, huh? Okay, you know what? We'll eat some ready-made dried stuff from here. I reload the gun, and then we'll go out and kill a few more zombies. Do we have peanut butter anywhere? No, we got tortilla chips, sunflower seeds, chocolate. You know what? We got 30 bags of chips. We'll just eat 2 of these. Yeah. Well, like, you know, okay, first job I worked at, I had this boss, and, I mean, literally any remotely attractive woman that came in, he would remark about how much he really wanted to fuck her to me. And I was like, you know, I'm 18, I'm like, this is surprisingly weird from a, you know, a 40-year-old man to be doing this kind of stuff. And I think about it and cringe today where I'm like, dude, what on earth were you thinking? Like, you know, also not an attractive man either. Like it was yeah, it was it was disturbing to me, but it's sort of like I almost feel like that wouldn't be acceptable anymore. And I mean, the thing about the workplace was everybody there knew what type of person this guy was. Like, there was no ambiguity about it. Like, it was like he'd make these comments to every other male in the area. And I mean, at the time, it was like we'd sort of just quietly judge. Like, just, wow, what a creepy horn dog he is. But, you know, in retrospect, when I think back on it now, his sexism didn't really just stop there. As much as I'd like to be like, oh, well, you know, it wasn't that much of an issue or anything. It was like, no, it was a problem. That wasn't the only way he acted out, in a very misogynistic kind of way. And, you know, I was 18 at the time, you know, I couldn't really do anything about it. But it's sort of like realizing how even less acceptable that is now. I remember, like, the fact that it was even making me uncomfortable as an 18-year-old man. I guess boy at the time, I would say myself, but oh man, we are very tired. No, let's go see if we can cook some more soup. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, as a guy, I still run into it. It's weird, like, as a white guy, the number of, like, you know, bizarre racist comments that other white people feel like they can make to me is like, I'm like, why would you think that I agree with you? And it's, well, they think everybody agrees with them. And, yeah, anyway. I mean, like, we don't say it out loud, but we all secretly agree on this. Is kind of an ongoing thing within society, that... Actually, we'll grab that tomato paste and we'll use that. I don't think we got anything else there. But yeah, it's bizarre. Like, okay, I had this actually happen recently on Reddit, where I've had this conversation before with people here in Saskatchewan. Now, in Saskatchewan, there's racism, and then there's racism against Indigenous people. The racism against Indigenous people is it is just unbelievable, in my opinion. Like, it's just... It's absurd in so many ways, where, like, you know, this isn't like saying that, oh, racism against other people isn't that bad. It's that it's remarkably worse when it comes to Indigenous people, within this province. To the point, it's just... It's hard to say just how bad it is. But in other places, I noticed out in BC, there was less racism towards Indigenous people, but more towards Asian people. And it seems to be, like, whatever the biggest minority group is within the area, there's this kind of extra racism towards them. So, yeah, in BC, there's a lot of Asian people, due to historical migration patterns. So there's a lot a lot more kind of racial animosity towards Asian people. This became a big issue, particularly with the housing market, the way it is, where there's a lot of Chinese people that have shown up, particularly from the fall of Hong Kong, or from not the fall of Hong Kong, but from the from Hong Kong joining up with China once again in '97. So then there was a huge wave of people that came out of there because Hong Kong was a former Commonwealth country, and you know, people that didn't want to lose their freedom decided, hey, let's go to Canada or some other Commonwealth country, and we just happened to be one of the big ones for that. But anyway, so there is the same kind of weird racism towards Asian people out there that there is towards indigenous people here. And this thing that comes up is, you know what? Let's go to sleep. We'll sleep for a little while now. Turn this off, right? Yeah, okay. Sleep right here quickly. Okay, 3:30, so it's almost morning. Yeah, let's eat a fruit cocktail. Anyway, so there was some story about how some indigenous kid in Cronack, Saskatchewan was facing incredible amounts of racism to the point he got beat up by 4 white kids, and the response was to call the police, and then they threatened to arrest the kid for getting beat up by 4 white kids because, well, the white kids said he started it. So, I mean, clearly he would have just gone and attacked 4 white kids that have been bullying him for, you know, years at that point. Like, it was just ridiculous. Anyway, and so this guy said this comment on it like, oh, well, that's how they get more money. And I'm like, could you explain how? And it's like, well, you know, the government will give them money because they're Indians. I'm like, okay, could you explain, like where's this FUD? Is there other examples of this? They're like, oh, well, everybody just knows that this is the case. And I'm like, well, that's ridiculous. Like, oh, I guess we aren't going in there, actually. Here's the spears, and we can stab guys, so dump that there. And we'll go back to stabbing zombies. Anyway, and it's an ongoing myth within Saskatchewan that there's all this government money that goes to indigenous people. And that, you know, it's ample amounts of money wasted and wasted and wasted and all this stuff. And every time somebody's brought this up, I'm like, oh, really? Well, what way is this done? And they're like, oh, well, it's, you know, this government program for this or that. I'm like, okay, so how much money is wasted? And of course, they never have an answer for how much is wasted. But usually what they come back with is, well, the government lies about the amount of money wasted. I go, okay, well, what's the lie they tell? And eventually I, you know, kind of have to go say, hey, look, you know, is the problem really that there's secret government money for Native people that it is causing all these problems, or maybe, just maybe, you're racist? And oh, well, no, I'm not racist. Everybody really knows that this is the real truth and all this stuff. I'm like, look, dude, you know, 5 minutes in a Google search could have given you all this information, or at least let you know this lie information that you claim exists. You don't bother doing that, but yet you'll go off for, you know, a while to me about how there's this, you know, secret government fund for Native people here, who happen to be by far the poorest demographic of the population. That, you know, like, anyway, it's just the amount of backflips people do just to avoid saying, hey, maybe I have some racist beliefs about Native people. I just find it truly astounding. Now you can say, like, hey, the money that we're spending isn't being spent in the best manner. It's not a good wise investment. And you know what? You might be right there. You might be right that, like, there's better ways of spending government money that will improve the lives of people country over that isn't the current system we have. But that's never the argument. It's always that there's this secret, weird government fund to go to Native people so that, so they don't have to work and stuff like that. Like, it's just... Anyway, it's bizarre. And, It really reminds me of like dealing with the misogynist guys who can't help but make overtly bizarre and perverted sexual comments about random women that walk in around them to other guys. And, yeah. I do have to say it has gotten less and less frequent and over time. Also to gay people is another one that's a lot less frequent over time, at least that I've found, where people tend not to hold the kind of crazier views and yeah. There's kind of the example being like, I mean, there's untruths that both sides believe. Some are more harmful than others, of course. But like the example of like how many where was that shattering glass coming from? Was that I would swear I just heard a big shattering glass sound effect, but I have no idea where it's from. Anyway. Kill guys here for a bit, and then we'll run across the street and kill them in that field. Okay, I really thought that guy was just gonna die there. The kind of grand example is like, how often do you think unarmed black men are shot by police in the U.S.? And it's like, if you follow the news, you probably think all the time. And it's like, I mean, everyone's a tragedy, but it's generally less than 20 times a year. Now, is that okay? Well, no, once a month have some unarmed guy get killed by police officers. That's pretty horrible. I mean, even when an armed person gets killed by police, it's pretty bad. You know, there's other ways of dealing with things in society, and you know, not saying, oh, I know how to do a cop's job or anything like that. I'm just saying, hey, you know, each one's a serious problem, and yeah, but you know, you follow some people. This is a daily occurrence within the United States, and it's like, no, it's not. It's a pretty rare occurrence, thankfully. Now, at one point, it obviously was a daily occurrence, and it's not to say, oh, well, you know, police as an institution aren't racist or sexist or anything like that. It's saying, hey, this is far less common than would be believed or is perceived to happen. But you know, you look at the flip side of that, you'll have people that are like, well, racism doesn't exist, you know, everything's, you know, just fine now, and we really should stop all kinds of programs and stuff. Like whatever programs that do exist, like, for example, in the States, the big Voting Rights Act, one was where they recently, the Supreme Court had that ruling on the issue of, kind of equal ballot access. So essentially, what this has led to, this kind of became an issue in the last election, where they, you know, you'll have Houston County or you know, the county that Houston's in Texas, they'll have the same number of drop boxes as some other county that's got like 5,000 people in it, compared to like the 2 million that live in the county that Houston's in. I remember hearing about that being a thing. I'm like, why is that the case? And like, you know, I've worked previous elections in Canada. It became an issue if there wasn't wheelchair access to the site, of like, how are we going to deal with this? To the point they had to come up with whole new procedures for, if somebody is disabled, how do we, you know, take the ballot box out to them without disrupting everybody else, kind of thing, so that they can vote, and that the secrecy and integrity of the vote can remain intact. Because, yeah, there's a whole thing with Elections Act here and stuff. And, like, this was because of one case in Ontario that we had to do this. There was another one that dealt with certain sects of Orthodox religious people not being able to vote in churches belonging to other religions. So all of a sudden we can't, we had to, shit, we might be in trouble here. Depending on how many guys are up here. Actually, we're going to go down here and we're going to just hop over the fence. And then we'll deal with these guys. Oh. Well, you know what, while we're here, dump this off. Yeah, we'll do this. And, yeah. I mean, there seems to be this large belief, and I gotta admit I was guilty of it at a time. You know, once again, before I met this guy who was my boss for a bit. But the idea that, well, I'm not sexist, so therefore other men aren't sexist. Or I'm not racist, so therefore other people aren't racist. That does seem to develop when society gets more equal. That if they, you know, we'll take them at their word if they say that, well, geez, I'm not racist. I just, you know, this is a case of, you know, no advancement as a result of societal factors that are completely beyond my control. Actually, we're going to have to go over here and kill these two guys quickly so we can get over that fence. Okay. I mean, it's one of those things, though, that it's just, it's bizarre for me to even think that people hold serious racial prejudice towards other groups, or prejudice against women, or whatever. Like, it's just, I mean, it feels alien to me. Now, does that mean I've never done anything that I, you know, would... Am I perfect? No. I mean, there's probably been some times in my life where I've been unintentionally racist or sexist, and, you know, I just try to do better. But the idea that people, you know, harbor this and wear it as a point of honor, that that their way of viewing things is correct beyond all reason. It's like, if you ever see 12 Years a Slave, there's a bit where, towards the end, where Brad Pitt's character's talking to Michael Fassbender's character, and Michael Fassbender's the slave owner, and Brad Pitt's like, you know, I'm surprised, you know, you say, ask me if I want any water, but you don't ask any of your slaves if they want water. And it's sort of like, it's not enough for Michael Fassbender to simply own them and get to essentially do whatever he wants. It's that he needs other people to say that it's moral and correct for him to be doing these things. And, yeah, it's the thing that people have with their views in society, is that they feel like, hey, this, not only is my view correct, but other people have to agree it's moral for me to hold it, even including controversial ones. And and, you know, downright hateful and bigoted ones. That... Oh, shit. No, we're gonna have to run around back and kill those guys. That's why we ran past that corner, was in case you were standing there, sir. Yeah, I mean, part of the argument against, you know, the unarmed, I mean, that's just in particular being shot. It's not saying that the police, that there aren't over-policed neighborhoods and under-policed neighborhoods where, racism isn't a huge factor in essentially what occurs there. Shoot this guy. I don't get why we can't highlight that guy. Yeah, I mean, there was a case here where some native guy was sitting in his apartment watching TV, and he left his door open a crack. And some police officers just walked right in there. They weren't called to that apartment whatsoever. They had no reason to go in there. They went in there, and he told them to get out. So they asked him for ID, and when he refused to give it to them, saying, "Hey, you just broke into my place, man. Get the hell out of here." They tasered him and arrested him without cause. And then after the police complaints about this, they just said, well, no, they acted appropriately given the circumstances. And I'm like, dude, they broke into this guy's place while he was sitting watching TV. Why is he supposed to be all cheery about this? And, anyway. Yeah, and they, of course, found no wrongdoing. That, no, they were supposed to just walk into random apartments and, taser people when they weren't all happy about a bunch of cops, or a couple cops just walking in. And, anyway. This was our recent case here. We had a real issue here at one point, because, you know, I live in Saskatoon. What they were doing was, the police were doing this thing known as Starlight Tours. And, essentially, if they had some, drunk person, not always native, but almost always native, what they would do is, rather than take them to the police station, they would just drive outside of town and kick them out of the car and leave them to walk, you know, an hour or so back to get to town and stuff like that. And, you know, it's one thing to do that, and it's another thing when it's minus 30 Celsius out. So, in one year we had one guy who got dumped like that, and then there was 2 different native men found frozen to death, who there was no confirmed contact with police by them, but they were in the same area that this one other guy was dumped off in, and yeah, it turned out the police had just been dumping these people off to, you know, freeze to death here. And those 2 cops ended up getting charged. But the police officer who was in charge of the essentially media response and demonstrating that the department had moved beyond that, it turned out he was involved in the death of this guy named Neil Stonechild, who he was found frozen to death outside the city about 8 years earlier. And he had a mark on his nose that looked very clearly like somebody was holding handcuffs in their hand and had punched him in the nose. Like, if you lined up the cuffs, it would have demonstrated this. Anyway, the police had said, oh, no, he went out there to get drunk, and that's why he was found outside of town frozen to death. But one of Neil's good friends had seen him be arrested by the police and in the back of a squad car, and this is the last person to ever see him. Anyway, then it turned out that the cop who was like in charge of this, we're going to demonstrate a real response to this horrendous issue. He was the cop who had him in the back of the police car before this kid froze to death. And anyway, yeah, it was sort of like people wanted to act like, oh no, everything's getting better here racism wise, and then this occurred, and then there was thousands of people who marched within the city that to say, hey, look, this was wrong. And the fact that the cops were charged was something that wouldn't historically have been done, even just a couple of years ago. And yeah. So anyway, that's cops here. We recently had another issue with this, kind of referred to as the Colton Bushy shooting, where he and some friends had gone out and were swimming in a river and gotten drunk and stuff, and then they were driving back to the reserve they lived on, and Colton was passed out in the back seat, according to his friends. And these friends decided to go on some farm and just, go for a joyride and stuff on whatever equipment they could find. So they pulled up onto this farm and got out and started driving around on this four-wheeler that was just there and available. Now, obviously not theirs to drive on, but they decided to, they were drunk, and, drunken teenagers tend to do dumb shit. I have to admit, I've been a drunken teenager before, and I've done dumb shit. So, no real judgments there. But anyway, so this farmer, Gerald Stanley, went and got his gun, and what he claims he did was he fired twice up in the air to try to scare these young ruffians off who'd come onto his property and were driving around on his four-wheeler. And then these gunshots, of course, woke Colton Bushy up, and he hopped in the front seat and started trying to drive away, thinking, oh my god, we're being shot at. So Gerald Stanley then, according to him, unloaded his gun and then ran up to the car and put his gun up to the back of Colton Bushy's head, and then he reached in the car to remove the keys from the ignition, and bang, the gun went off, and he blew this kid's brains out with the gun to the back of his head. Now, I personally don't believe that for a second. I don't see why you'd think, oh my god, there's a crisis situation, I better unload the gun I have on me. Like, that does not make any sense to me whatsoever. But in Canada, he wouldn't be allowed to confront somebody like that, because he's got the ability to flee. And at the end of the day, what would be the worst thing that would happen? He'd lose his four-wheeler. You can't kill somebody over that, especially not somebody who wasn't involved in the stealing of it. And, yeah. So anyway, he, initially the police questioned him, and he gave this ridiculous story. What he claimed was a hang fire happened. Now, a hang fire is a particular thing that happens with guns that have bullets that are stored improperly, where water gets in the chamber, or it gets in the bullet, and essentially the primer doesn't ignite it properly, so you'll pull the trigger and the bullet won't go off. You can look up some hang fires on YouTube, as I did after this was said. None go longer than half a second. So what Gerald Stanley was claiming, that he had a hang fire that went on for about a minute. Now, my bet is he didn't intend to shoot him in the back of the head, but he put the gun up to the back of his head and accidentally pulled the trigger down. And and shot him. Anyway, so he ended up being acquitted at the trial, which really brought out a lot of the racists, particularly online, talking about how, oh, well, you know, we gotta show these kids who's right and all this stuff, and essentially a lot of racist stuff about how, well, you know, of course, they're nothing but a bunch of thieving swindlers. What can you expect? Like, it was really, really quite bad. There'd also been some issues where people had farm equipment stolen within the area. Turned out it was one white farmer who'd been stealing it all, and he got busted about 3 or 4 months later with $1.3 million worth of farming equipment that he'd stolen. And funny enough, none of the comments on those stories about how this thieving swindler deserves all this stuff. And anyway, so yeah, he got acquitted, and you know, I was one of the people outside the courthouse after that, you know, the big kind of protest rally saying, hey, look, this was wrong. This was a terrible case. Now, the judge in that case, who'd given directions to the jury, I mean, there was so many different things that were kind of terrible with the way that the evidence was processed, where first they let Gerald Stanley go. They would never have done that if it was a native guy who killed a white guy who came onto his property. Like, it wouldn't have happened. He would have been arrested there on the spot and held, because of how society is. And yeah, it really brought a lot of stuff bubbling up to the surface that had been just kind of glossed over for quite some time within the province. And damn, we're got enough bullets now. Yeah, I guess we'll just dump all those there. Anyway. Yeah. It was, yeah, the whole Rittenhouse thing. That was another one that, I mean, okay, watching the trial, I'd argue that the first guy who he shot, I would argue that was self-defense. He was being chased by him, and for me to say Kyle Rittenhouse thought in his head that guy was going to take his gun and shoot him with it was completely believable. The two people he shot afterwards, I would argue, could have shot him in self-defense, because they're walking around thinking, hey, this guy is a psycho who just shot, you know, somebody. Which is, I mean, that would be a completely reasonable belief to be held. I think what would have happened at that trial, what the hell? If those guys had shot Rittenhouse, they could have said it was self-defense, and they would have been acquitted, I think, also. I don't... Yeah, you know, I don't agree with the jury's verdict, and acquitting him for the other ones, for the other murder and aggravated assault afterwards. Because, I mean, clearly they thought, hey, this kid's a mass shooter who just shot somebody. We need to stop him. Which is, you know, a completely reasonable thing to think, given the circumstances. Now, a lot of things had to go wrong for things to get there. But, yeah, that's at least my take on it. I could see how they found the way they did. But, yeah, it, I mean, like, okay, like with the Gerald Stanley thing, apparently Native people in the area knew that this guy is a well-known racist, who had apparently joked about, quote-unquote, shooting Indians before. So, yeah, oh yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, the judge in that case, he had been the defense attorney in a different case where a white supremacist shot and killed some native guy in Prince Albert. This would have been about 30 years earlier. And it became a case because the native guy was walking in front of a gun store, and he jokingly said to two white guys, "Hey, you see this gun's pretty good. I could shoot that Indian right here." Bang! Shoots him. And go, "Oops." And then they essentially tried to let him say it was an accident, but you don't get to point a loaded gun at somebody, fire it off, and go, "Oopsie doopsie," and get away without any kind of criminal charges. Like, that's not the world we live in, nor is the world we should want to live in. What? It's like 5:40. Yeah, I feel like we should eat some butter. Get our calories up. And anyway, so this judge had defended that guy in that case, and it seemed like he'd gone over the top in his defense, not just, oh, this is the best defense possible, but essentially arguing, oh, well, maybe, just maybe he deserved it, kind of thing. And yeah, so he was the judge in this case, and had given various directions to the jury. Of course, the defense attorney had made sure it was an all-white jury that was trying Gerald Stanley for the second-degree murder charge. And they essentially believed, I mean, the hangfire defense was one they believed, which I personally find unbelievable, because, I mean, looking on YouTube and other places, I have yet to find a single video of a hangfire where the hangfire lasted more than a couple seconds. But in Gerald Stanley's case, he'd be saying that this hangfire lasted at least half a minute. Like, anyway. He did end up getting fined for improper storage of a firearm. And, yeah, I mean, it's... the more... As tragic as the murder of Colton Bushy was, the more tragic part I thought was just realizing how incredibly racist this province still is, because it's like anytime we feel like, hey, we've gotten past that as a society, we just haven't. And well, I mean, it's kind of like with gay stuff in the States that I thought, oh well, they brought in gay marriage and stuff, and up here it's kind of the same way where, hey, we've got gay marriage. It seems like homophobia is going to be dying down. It's on a steady decline and all this stuff, and then something happens and it just comes back with a vengeance. Where like something emboldens the homophobic people, and all of a sudden, they're back professing this, that, and the other thing. And I mean, this has particularly happened with the rise of kind of transgender issues, where it's sort of like it starts at transgenderism, but that's almost universally not where it's going to stop. It's going to keep going, essentially, where they have to... They want people to agree that essentially homosexuality is inferior to heterosexuality or whatever. Like, it's this weird thing where it's like they need, much like that slave owner needed other white people to be like, well, I don't own slaves, I don't personally agree with owning slaves, but, you have a right to do whatever you want, kind of thing. And, it feels like people have that... Okay. Have that thing around, homosexuality and stuff like that. Anyway. Heard a zombie somewhere. Alright, well. It's a nice Jeep here. Ooh, this is sluggish. These tires have got to be really flat. Park this next to the other cars here at the gas station. Put that there. You put the crowbar back? Okay, you did. Okay. Yeah. That there are. Yeah. Well, I gotta say, it's incredible to think, you know, I was born in 1983. And there was public opinion polls done then about just life in society and everything. Anyway, one they did was they asked people about, what do you think of interracial marriage? And at the time, it was 80% of people thought it was a bad idea. Like, sure, it's legal, but, you know, it's not as good as, you know, same-race marriage kind of thing. And, I mean, by and large, that number is completely flipped, where it's like about 15% of people are like, whoa, 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 those interracial marriages are weird, and I don't like it. So it's nice to see just how much that's changed. Uh-oh. I want to repair one more time. And I think that's about as good as that's getting. So whenever that's done, it's done. That ump did its job, didn't it? Okay, and put that there for now. And sleep on ground. Don't sleep on ground. Sleep in the bed. Yes. Alright, cool. Okay, so we're like 425 zombie kills away. So hopefully we'll hit that 100,000 number today. It's gonna be a big goal. Oh shit. Why is the temperature still going up? I don't want to equip the bulletproof vest. Coming up on 100,000 dead zombies. tree. Any more zombies? Yeah, I thought I heard some coming behind us. Jeez. Weird stutter step there. Getting our electrical skill up. Just once we get up to level 10, we aren't really going to have to dismantle any of this stuff anymore. Except the walkie-talkies and stuff, because those have electric wire in it. And that is something we desperately need. Anyway. Guys coming in. Got a bizarre note about everything. I found out a week ago or so, maybe it was 2 weeks ago, that okay, with the whole Rodney King thing that led to the LA riots and stuff, the question's been asked is like, why was that guy standing there with that camera that day? Now apparently that scene in Terminator 2 where Arnold shows up at that biker bar at the start, that, you know, I need your clothes, your boots, and your motorcycle thing. They were filming that scene, and the guy was standing there to try to get an image of, you know, shots of Arnold Schwarzenegger shooting the next Terminator movie. And then that happened like a block or two away, and the guy still had his camera with him. So, Terminator 2 caused the LA riots. Which is, I mean, it's crazy to think, hey, that's what changed things. And, it didn't change everything, but, it was kind of like, it took like that and, like the George Floyd thing, for people to kind of realize, hey, look, there's a different world that, that some people are being forced to live in. And, one thing most people forget about the whole George Floyd thing is, you know, at the start of that, after that happened, they did the typical press release of like, oh, a man went into cardiac arrest earlier today while struggling with police officers. And it's like, well, you know, that's one way to put it. But the real way was some guy had his knee on another guy's neck for 8 minutes. This caused him to go into cardiac arrest. Although I gotta say, there's still the thing going around about, like, you still have, like, people like, say, Steven Crowder, where he'll be like, I'm gonna demonstrate that George Floyd died from a fentanyl overdose, and, that cop didn't do anything. And, anyway, so then he does a thing where he has a guy kneeling on his back, notably, not on his neck, with no weight actually put on Steven Crowder to demonstrate that, the media is lying to everybody about this. And anyway, it was a really bizarre thing. I'm not sure if you guys follow niche, weird, right-wing politics in the States, but, whole Candace Owens being fired by the Daily Wire is, I think, hilarious. And she was just a very typical contrarian that whatever mainstream belief is. It's the whole Joe Rogan thing, or the 9 out of 10 dentists recommend this toothpaste. That 10th one's no, don't use it. Don't use it ever. It's like, well, why? I don't think people should use this toothpaste. No answer, you know. But it's a bizarre thing that's it's occurring, and you know, she very much made her whole shtick was, I hold the contrarian point of view, and anyway, and then she's now been fired for that. And it's weird when you run to the bad faith actors within politics now that in an economy where attention gets you cash, you know, once again, that one Dusty Smith guy I was talking about earlier, he had a whole, he used to be a right-wing kind of like atheist troll back when atheism was huge on YouTube in like 2012, 2013. And then when people quit caring about atheism, all of a sudden it all became about how feminism's ruining society. Because Gamergate and stuff. And anyway, he was talking about how, like, when he was doing that, he realized that he was just trying to come up with stupid clickbait titles to keep the audience interested, and opinions they didn't even really agree with. It was just like, what's the craziest opinion I can hold on this that's going to get the most attention without actually contributing to the and he realized, like, I'm not contributing to the conversation. And he also said, most of my fans seem to be Nazis of some sort. And yeah, it was a bunch of white supremacists and misogynists that had started listening to him. So he quit. He just said, you know what, I'm done. I'm not talking about this stuff anymore. The fact that you guys seem to enjoy my content means that I'm doing something incredibly wrong, because I'm not your friend. And it was like, wow, that's crazy. Anyway, so he's, you know, a left-wing live streamer, does like 3 shows a week. And just kind of goes over the news. Don't agree with him on everything, but you know, it's a pretty good program. It's nice to have somebody go over Twitter and all this stuff and just kind of show a nice collection of all the different different crazy news of the week, and saves me from having to scroll, doom scroll through this stuff. Okay, we'll dismantle that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, yeah, and once again, he said, like, it was just trying to come up with the most, the craziest kind of, the more crazy thing they say, the more attention they get. What's his name? Russell Brand is a grand example of that. Where if you look at his kind of recreation of himself from comedian to internet guru type, he didn't really start getting lots of views till he started, shitting on the coronavirus stuff. And, yeah, essentially he's kind of had this new reawakening because, hey, he gets views and attention that way. So, like, if he does the thing that's like 10 ways to improve your life today, he'll get 80,000 views. If he does, why you shouldn't get the coronavirus vaccine and hint the government and media and establishment are lying to you, he'll get 800,000 views. And then he just keeps making those types of videos over and over again. It really is incredible to see the intention economy that's developed around this stuff. Where he had, what was his name? The one guy. He's a British doctor who keeps talking about how all the COVID stuff is just BS and all. Anyway, turns out he's a doctor of. He got his doctorate for developing a program for how to manage nursing staff with a computer program, and he's not a medical doctor in any way, shape, or form. But, he's got like 4 million plus subs now on YouTube, and he's one of the biggest anti-vaxxers there is. And it is just incredible to see how this stuff is taken off in this way. Because, I mean, there's always been snake oil salesmen, but just the whole saying something to get more attention. Like, clickbait, the answer will shock you kind of thing. It's really a sight to see. So I mean, like, well, we have the positive things where more people are okay with interracial marriage than ever before. We have the negative where, you have people just saying outrageous stuff, trying to get people's attention because, hey, they can make a bunch of money off that. And yeah, I mean, it's really particularly interesting to see, like with the Dusty Smith guy, where he just, because he was one of these right-wing trolls, and like, after he did this, he lost a bunch of his audience and was, called out across YouTube by all the right-wing, whatever, atheist people being like, oh, he's being ridiculous. But fame is a hell of a drug. And in order to keep being famous, you gotta keep coming up with more and more controversial takes, right? And I mean, it's one thing to be like, oh man, this sucks at any given time, but then when the bills come due and you're like, damn, I wish I had a bit more money. I should have talked about this random thing a bit more, even though I didn't really care about it and it was a big distraction. I mean, it would be just so tempting. Okay, we're gonna use this ump for the last time. See where we're at for kills. We gotta be 99,841, so we got 160 guys to kill. I was thinking of the Weird Al Yankovic star, that, or Weird Al Yankovic song. Was it Midnight Star? Did you know that they've got Hitler's brain alive inside a jar? Anyway. I was like Bat Boy, you know, gotta go with the classics. Yeah, you know, it's gonna be weird in the near future. Things are gonna be indistinguishable from other things. Like, okay, I keep getting a random bot Twitter accounts that are, you know, random beautiful woman who just decides, you know what, I'm gonna go say hi to this guy. And, of course, it's just some weird attempt to try to bait me into giving some information up or whatever. Suppose it has to work sometimes because they keep making them, so there's got to be some reason for it. Anyway, there was one that I saw and I'm like, oh, she's prettier than normal. That's weird. And I kind of like looked at the picture and I zoomed in on it and I went, oh my God, she's completely AI. And I realized like this, you know, woman is, you know, a complete AI generation, and that would explain why there's the perfection in looks there. Huh. That's interesting. And yeah, it won't be too long in the future that we'll I mean, there's already some Instagram accounts that are being made with AI, you know, Instagram fitness models showing up that that are gonna, you know, come to start dominating the scene and everything. It's yeah, it's just gonna become absurd in the next year or two. What's gonna occur there? So it's gonna be like stuff like that, like First Pictures of Heaven, but it's like they're gonna look more and more real as even though it's something that, you know, you can't actually have pictures of. close are we? 43 away. Why did you shoot that guy there? Good bit of rain. Right here. And I think we're gonna get out and we're gonna start stabbing guys. Some spears. And then when those fully break, we'll switch over to the other things. Yeah, the guns, that's what we're looking for. Close are we? 21 away. That was a real close one. 8 away. Five, 4, 3. Okay, this is going to be a screenshot for sure. That. Boom. 100,000. Oh, I want to stay at this, but I guess we can't. Okay. 100,000 zombies with one character. That's that is a new record. Can't believe we had 100,000 then. That is something else. There we go. I guess honking that horn, bring out a few more guys. Oh, and there we go. Alright, we'll call that. So 100,111 dead zombies so far. Oh, I really hope we can find the police or the fire station next time. get rid of most of the stuff in the rain. Okay, well, let's dump most of our crap away here that we don't need anymore. I feel like that ump will last one more turn. Side note, let's dry ourselves off. Okay. $260 plus 65. Okay. Wow. Jeez, now that thing's full. No, I do not have the fire station mod. I just thought there might be one here. Off. Yeah, I do kind of want to just look at a map of this and see exactly where it is we should be going, but I figured, hey, part of the fun of this game is the mystery. Just exactly what it is here. You're going to find at the end of the street. Here we're going to wash ourselves, wash all our clothing. Okay, I'm going to go to sleep, and if it's still raining when we get up, then we'll read a book. Oh yeah, it is raining like crazy. Okay, well. sorry if you're prone to seizures. Jeez. That's, I'll try to read this all the way through. Actually, I think we're going to end the stream right about now. We're just going to finish this up and then go to sleep and ready for the next day. I guess we're going to have to read a book. Okay, so it's a bit of a downpour now. Ooh, well. Well, with that being the case, we can put those there, dump those there. We're gonna have to go back here and grab 8 of these bad boys. Well, yeah, let's grab 8. Yeah, we'll put the mechanics book back. Put that bad boy right there. We'll just stay in here for now. But before we go, I want to do this. Okay, so, I mean, we kind of looked a bit through there. We started clearing the construction site. I mean, we're... Is that the Gigamart? Whatever. No, I'll figure it out. Don't worry, I'll figure it out. But, yeah, I mean, so far we're at, what, 101,000, Oh, 100,113 dead zombies. So I mean that's really something. Ah, man. I haven't really entered the city proper yet, but I mean that's we're coming along here, right? Like it's weird because once again, it does feel all slow going when you're starting to break into it. But so far we've killed, what, about 30, almost 30,000 zombies here? I want to say we were at, what, 75 coming out of Muldraugh after clearing this area and all this. And, or was it 65? It was 65 coming into here and then, like, so 72 or 3. So we killed about, 25,000 at least. 28,000. So that's... I mean, it's it's substantial. You know, we'll keep going through it. I mean, we've essentially cleared out this kind of area. I mean, we haven't cleared out the stuff on the other side of the tracks up on the road there. And yeah, but hey, we're going along. So anyway, yeah, I guess that's it for the stream today. We'll be back again, you know, oh geez, I don't know. We're doing South Park Snow Day tomorrow, so we'll be back at least next Monday with it. And I mean, maybe a bit earlier then, depends how good Snow Day is, right? So anyway, thank you guys very much for watching. Yeah, a lot of people viewing this time. So hey, 117 views before the stream's even done. That's where I usually are at the end. But anyway, yeah, see ya. Yeah, thanks for being here, Renray, and Cole and Chrysler. You know, thanks for coming by, and Lystrup also, and but there's Tala, Jay Gotti, a few others here, Gaming Dogo. So, or maybe it's Doggo. That makes more sense than Dogo. Anyway, but yeah, thanks for watching, you guys. And I mean, I want to get into this area. It's gonna kind of suck getting into this area and then just being with all these like random little houses everywhere, all the way through. There's like a set of 3 houses out here that's apparently quite the base spot. I don't know, maybe once we clear up this area and stuff, if we keep getting corpse sickness, we either go around here and kind of fight our way in, or we'll go around to here and come in the back way. And check out those 3 big houses there. Anyway, but yeah, thank you guys very much for watching, and I'll see y'all next time. All right, cheers. Peace. Bye.